This is a test of the mic real quick. This is a test of the mic real quick. This is a test of the mic real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see here. Just need to finish sharing all the pages real quick. Okay, well, welcome to another episode of Making Games with
Scott the Machine.
Today we are going to get into the thick of it. We're going to get out of our building environment and begin building out the initial play loop. We'll skip the main menu for right now and just kind of jump into some of the initial gameplay that you would start experiencing, like a random spawn point within a world, and going out and harvesting and building out your initial outpost. So we'll go through some of the scripts that we'll be building out in those areas, and I have some of this functionality wise built out, but just have to play through and kind of see what we're going to need. So I'm going to start out a new scene, and we'll go from there. Just switch things over real quick. Cool. Okay. So let me just make sure I save the one I have, just in case I didn't do that yesterday. And then we can kind of go from this point. So I'll just create a new folder. I'll make sure I don't have a scenes folder. Oh, yep, okay. So just going to create a new scene. And we'll call this Game World. Cool. Okay. Sorry, just making sure that everything is set up along the way so I'm not having to do a bunch of back and forth. Okay, cool. And as you guys can see, I set up a webcam today, so let me know how you feel about the audio quality and everything from there. Tried to test things out a little bit earlier today, but you know, there's always some sort of mix-up that can happen with that. So, okay. I'm going to just open up the new game world, save this out. I do need to do a little bit of housekeeping actually before I go out of here. I have the character that I had created before, so I want to carry that over because he's got a lot of the base functionality on what I need. Just make sure a couple of these other objects in here too are brought into our new scene, so that we can kind of start fresh, and it's not going to be as build oriented versus gameplay oriented. So see, we got the camera controller. Oh, yeah, gonna have to bring that in. Should have a character camera. Let's see. Okay, so we'll actually just kind of nest that in there real quick and bring that over here. We'll write that prefab. Should have pretty much everything else in here, but if there's anything missing, we can just drag the scene in and then go from there. So just go back to my scenes, game world. Okay, so nice, fresh, clean start, you know, nothing's in it. We'll just keep lighting as is. We're not going to mess with that. We'll get rid of the game camera, and then we'll create just a nice little ground plane for us to work from. This is going to be just, you know, pretty standard, so. Cool. So that all placed in. We'll just make a nice little play area for us too, so we can kind of just have a little world to explore from. Let's set itself so low. There we go. And just increase the light intensity too. Yeah, like that. Okay. So let me grab a tree. Should have some prefabs for that. Let's see. Awesome. Okay. So obviously, we're going to want some trees in the world. This lighting's not so great. Oh my goodness, my like hotkeys are getting stuck. There we go. Looks like just not catching up to me. Okay, cool. We'll bring our character. And we can kind of take this camera controller out of there. There we go. Just check this, make sure it's walkable. Mesh collider. Okay. Let's just test and see and make sure that that carried over well. We're not getting any errors or anything like that. Cool. Looks like the camera stopped following us. So let's see what happened there. So we got a no reference. Input source. Okay. That's that'll be alright. Let's see here. See what we got here. Preset. Okay. Just drag that out. Bring that part of the preset. Just make sure. Oh. Well, it looks like the camera didn't follow it still. Input source. Let's see. Oh, I need an actual camera. Well, that should be the input source right there. Well, let's just bring our other scene in real quick, just to kind of transfer stuff over. Obviously, it did not pull over that well, so. I hadn't really gotten to the point of making the character saying. Okay. No, that's not our scene. Don't save the scene. Scene. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna move this in the scenes folder. It's where a little bit of organization goes a long way. To our building environment. It's like it looked completely wrong. Okay. So we just got out of the scene, but we're gonna have to just bring a couple things over here from it. We'll just select everything real quick and just shift this over so that we're away from all of that. Okay. Now let's see what's going on with the camera itself. Okay. So something that we didn't do over in the build scene that will be nice here is that I'll just put a input source on the character, because you're always going to have a character. Just see where the input is. The input source. Okay. Well, we'll just actually just drag that over to our character real quick. Cool. Make that a child of it, and then the camera does need to be off by itself. So that's going to be just kind of a whole thing in terms of hierarchical sense, where we put this camera and the character, they can't be part of the same thing, because the camera is controlled by where the character is, but it's not being driven by the character. And if the character moves, and the camera's a child of it, it's going to be moved as well. So we'll definitely have to. I mean, maybe I can just create an empty real quick. Put that in here. Just minimize that. Call this our actual character. And then we can put our character and our camera in there. as children of this. This won't move, but we can create this as a prefab, spawn everything in, and then just kind of go from there. And then we'll just have our initial spawn point, which could be useful later on. Don't know if I necessarily care for that at this point, but it might be something we just remove right off the bat. I don't know how I feel about that either, but just got to keep moving forward. So we have our root right here. Okay. We'll bring the input source in here as well. This is more like cam. So we can just keep our camera here. Good. Bring the input source into here. Okay, let's test that out real quick. I should have removed the other scene. Because it's going to just bring us over there. Because I can just keep bringing the scene in and out as we need it, and try not to mess around with too much of the scene itself that we had originally built. Okay, cool. Just move scene, don't save, because you'll end up saving over your actual place, or the scene that you had before. Okay, now let's test this scene out. Okay, cool. And this should have carried over. Let me just make sure that that's taking its health away. It is not. So, you know, this is where it's really nice to just start in a new environment, see how stuff is getting brought into the scene. So, oh, maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's see. Because the different LODs are changing how these scripts run. So what I found is that I need to kind of put these onto multiple versions of the LOD. Okay, cool. It did go bring its health down, but what we're missing right now is our item. So we'll go into our prefabs. We'll just get the resource type it is. Let's bring it in here. Just make sure. Bring the health down, and perfect. Can't pick that up because we do not have a item manager here. So this is where we're gonna have to go bring that other seed back in. And like, okay, so we'll have multiple trees in here. Just make sure I bring in some multiple trees. We can run around and mine from over time. Also, let me fix this. Create empty. Call this our trees. What we'll do is we'll probably put like a tree spawner on here for all the surface areas on the map before somebody loads in. So just put like a because tree layouts and stuff like that are going to be completely different every time you load in. And then we'll just wait for that to do its thing. Okay. Just have to load in Visual Studio again. I restarted my computer earlier, so this stuff's gonna just take a minute to load the project in. I'm going to see how the audio sounds too, just to make sure that you guys are getting some good quality. Looks like some of it was getting a bit crackly in there, but let me just double check as well. I just turned my desktop audio off. Yeah. Twitch. Testing the audio. Let's see. A little bit crackly. Let me bring that down a little bit more. Testing, 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 testing. You know, I might just switch over to my mic that I have. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. I was just testing out my camera mic and wanted to see if that did any good. So, okay. So I'm just going to stick with my headphones. Now, just turn that up real quick. Okay, cool. I was getting some like weird crackling noise from the other source. So this is much better. Let's see. So we go into our scenes. Oh, well, actually, where I was at. Just creating a quick game tree spawner. It's going to be pretty generic at this point. And we'll say like these will be our tree types, and then we'll have like a public object. Turn that into an array. For each type that we have, we'll have a certain amount that we end up putting in. So we'll say like I don't know, we'll define the array by the array size in the editor, and then tree count or tree percent. Just get rid of the tree, and we don't really need update this. Let's see. So we got spawn random trees. So for int I 0. Let me just make sure I'm structuring everything. Okay. We'll do tree type, and we'll get its length. Do I plus plus. And we'll say just pick a random value. So let's do okay. So we'll do like for this object, so tree type I dot so we're gonna have to base this on like a tree amount. So like I'm thinking that the amount is a percentage. I'm just gonna fiddle around with this for a second. Let's see. So we got well, okay, sorry. This is gonna be yeah. You know, we'll just do tree, and then we'll do tree type, and change this to tree amount, because we're not trying to create a tree spawner at this moment. I'm just trying to create like a base class that we can start building from. Back length. We'll do tree initiate. And we'll do tree type. And we'll say the parent, we'll want the tree object, and we'll say tree parent plural trees, because it's not just one tree under there. I mean, it could be, but trees parent transform and okay, without that quaternion. We could make a random rotation, but we're just going to skip that out real quick. Because we're not trying to like rotate everything. I think we should just be good with this. And let me jump back to Unity. Unity. Okay. Cool. Now, let's just pull some trees into this. Let's get our tree type first. So we'll say, where's this tree prefab found? It's leaf tree. Oh, I'll just go to my prefabs, trees, and then should just bring this over to my resources folder. not the resources folder, but like I just have a folder named resources, and then I'll have all my tree variations in here. Just good organization. And then we'll say, oh, well, this is on the parent of the object, so actually, let's say, okay, resource, tree, and then didn't want to select that. There we go. Tree type, which we'll say leaf variant 1, and tree amount we'll say like 30. Also, we want to make sure that, let's see, I just want to like instantiate in a vector 3 position randomly. So I guess we are going to have to go in and do the quaternions. Okay. So let's do transform. Do oh. Oh, no, that's what we're looking for, I guess. Position. There we go. And go in. Let's just make sure I'm pulling the right X values. X and Z is the only values we want. Y is always going to be 0. So X, we'll say let's see, is there like a range for this? Range, yes. Cool. Okay, that's perfect. So we can set the random range. We'll do int x range is max Okay, so this is just going to create our min and max of the range that we're looking for, and we can adjust this in the editor so we don't have to come in here and change the values. So we'll just take X range, min, and then we have our, you guessed it, X range, max. Okay, cool. And then now we have this, so this is our X, Y, which we don't need anything for Y, it'll just be 0. And then we'll do the same thing, random dot range, and we'll do min and C range max. And then we'll kind of go from there. So this will give us a random position. And then for a quaternion, yeah, we can do quaternion. Okay, so to create a random quaternion or a new quaternion, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to just look up some maps real quick. Okay. I could do Euler, but Euler you can get into gimbal lock, and that's not so fun. So let's see if there's any good examples for creating a new quaternion for this. You know, we can probably just change, probably do like a, let's see what it's looking for in this. So looking for quaternion, yeah, could do like, I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if we're using Euler's because we are locking it anyway into one axis. We'll just take the game object that we're looking at. Just comment that out real quick. Yeah, okay. What we can do is we'll create a new Euler. We don't want to like create a brand new Euler probably every time. We'll just set the values within here. and then randomize it from there. So do like just take this, turn to quaternion, and we'll take and quaternion dot Euler angles, and then we'll say they're equal to a new see how we need to actually structure that for setting the quaternion angles. Oh, maybe we just do a rotation. There we go. Transform. We'll do and call that just random transform raw, and we'll just do new transform. Actually, you know what? I don't think we have to actually see what that is. Let's see. Yeah, cool. Okay. So do rand. Oh, yeah. No. Take. I feel like I'm going to run into the same spot that I got stuck before. So that rotation, because I mean it's just a quaternion all over again. And then we'll say and transform dot rot. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Quaternion Euler. Okay, that's all we needed. Quaternion dot Euler, and now we can do the random ranges for rotation. We'll do it'll be just randomly on the y coordinate. Let's just verify with just a random cube we create. So this would be the y value that we're changing. The other two areas would be locked because, well, we don't need them to be anything other than 0. So we're just creating a random range for y, which would be public int, well, this can just be private because we know that the range would be either 0 to 360. We'll do rot range min, and then we'll do private int y rot range max, and we'll do 0. We'll do our random range, and we'll put our min and max, so y rot in, y rot max, and then 0 for our z. Let's see what it's yelling at us about. Oh, that's because, okay, we do need to use the transform, I think. We did. Just created an empty game object. Oops. And then we'll do rotation. What's the ceiling that's about? Okay. We'll just say new game object. Cool. That should be good. So we ended up using the transform rot, but we'll just do random. We'll just call this random rot. Because I mean that's what it is. We're just driving the random rotation. This is probably not the greatest way to drive that. Oops. And now we can finally put our rand rot in here. Transform that rotation. Okay, cool. let's try to play some catch up. I'll bring this over here real quick and see. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So I'll just get rid of this cube. Just trying to. This is going to be a much cleaner scene. We have our trees, nice tree parent. That gets derived from there. Tree amount, which we just need as an int. I was gonna do a what I was thinking of originally doing was just doing an array of tree types, and then have them go through an array of tree amounts. That would be a percentage, but I'm not doing that at this moment in time because we only have one tree type. We can extend this out later. Is that not saved? Oh. You just need to do that. There we go. Oh, still trying to update the Unity editor. Sometimes just lags beyond belief. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we're going to just put 20 in here. And tree parent will get itself our min. Let's just throw another empty cube in here real quick. Just find our min and max. So 0. So obviously 0 is going to be, our minimum. And then our maximum looks like it's about 100. So we'll just do max 100. And there we go. And let's say we didn't want, spawning around our character, we can easily now get a minimum X and Z range for our character. If it's like close between like a certain number, we can have characters or trees and objects spawn, because you don't want everything spawning over your character. So just some food for thought. Okay, so we'll just hide these trees for right now and make sure that it's spawned in. I was touching poblanos today and I just touched my eyes. Okay, and nothing spawned in. Because we didn't call it even once. Gotta call our tree spawner. Tree. Oh my gosh, what do I call this? Tree spawn random. Okay. Tree spawn random. Cool. And we'll just call that at the start of the scene. And now we should have some trees. Cool. Oh, they all spawned in. Yeah, they all spawned in on top of our character. Fantastic. Okay, let's see what happened here. If I can ever get out of play mode and like locking me into rotation. Okay, so clearly something happened. Like, or random just did not work. Oh my goodness. There we go. So tree, just make sure its position is 0. And like, okay, so that looks to be about, 20 there. Let's see if R100 is 100. Yep. Just seems like, maybe I didn't make the max. No, definitely did. Let's see if it was just like a fluke and they just all decided to. No, they seem to all consistently want to spawn right there. Let's see if we just bring this up to like 300. I wonder if no, they just keep on keeping on, I guess. So, what's going on here? We have a random range. I guess we didn't do our and position. Okay, well, stupid mistake, but makes the difference. So you're just changing the rotation of the trees. We weren't actually increasing the position. Looks like once I got out of this like range. Oh, that's because of the shader that I have. Okay, so the shader I have, if they get out of that a specific range, they will disappear. So that's still working across scenes because it's a shade. Just need to decrease this to 100 again, and let's see if they all spawn in. Cool. Looks like they all chose kind of a comfy corner because I didn't do a random range between a max and a minimum. So, yeah, okay. That makes sense. We'll do negative 100 and negative 100 because, well, we got 0. This could be, 100 negative. 100, 100, negative, negative, or negative, positive, yeah, and then negative, negative. Okay, that's a lot better. So we have our random resources here, just spawning in the space. You know, it's just a quick little thing here. This will help us actually later on when I start doing some machine learning to get agents. This will be a good environment to put them in, but we'll at least have a nice little area we can put these through and you know, kind of randomize our initial game. And see if we have any like ores or rock. Yeah, cool. Awesome. We'll just call these our clump a few of these together. Scale those up. Cool. Got a nice little rock here. We'll just turn this into a quick prefab for us for later. And we'll bring the rocks in there. Just gonna snip those right there. Awesome. Okay. Then put them rock, stone. And then what we want is our prefabs, our resource. And we'll just do, probably have a couple that we're going to need to build out just to, so there's some variation for when you're running around trying to find stone. So we'll do stone. Do stone. Then we can create variations of that later on. Let's get rid of this stone. Delete. So is there a nice little grass texture? I just want to just put something on this so it doesn't look so bland. Grass. Give me that grass. Grassy. Oop. turn that smoothness down, and we'll tile this a little bit. Do like 50 by 50. Ugh. I'm just gonna take a quick break, and I will be back in a couple minutes. Thank you for watching so far, and we'll get you seeing the rest of this. Hello and welcome back. Just had to go get a little bit of food real quick. And now, so where we kind of left off was we got some trees spawned into the doing play area and created some just a little rock prefab and whatnot. And we're just kind of working our way through the base of the game. You know, the idea of this scene that we're building out right now is to begin kind of getting that initial game loop coming through and uh, building out how we're going to be starting the game, and just kind of taking each one of those one step at a time. So let me get you guys over to the live stream. Cool. Okay. Just want to make sure any comments or anything. I think we should be good. Now, let's keep moving this forward and go from there. So what we're gonna do, kind of the same thing we did with the trees, and this is like a rough. We're blocking this aspect of the game out so that as we move forward, we have, you know, an idea of the content that we need to be making. You know, we're not diving too deep for each one of these scripts that we're making, so that we can easily come back in and modify anything that we need. The worst thing you could do is dive really deep into one aspect and then start finding out, oh, well, I either didn't like need this at all, or I ended up needing a lot of things changed around, and it becomes a very massive undertaking to change that around. And that's just, you don't want to get caught in that trap. So we're just going to keep moving through with blocking some of these scripts out and getting them ready for overall gameplay. And I feel like the trees are a great example of this. You know, we're always going to need to spawn in trees. We might have multiple types. We might have different amounts per type and fill up an area based on that. But we know that we're going to need to spawn trees in. So as a base, we have something that will do that at start. Doesn't need to be performant, but it just needs to work. And so that we can start getting through some of that kind of workflow that I was talking about. So, okay. Let's see here. Okay. So, we're going to be just taking the rocks. Let me find those real quick. Actually, you know what? I already created a prefab for that before I left. Okay. Just scale myself down right here. So we have our resources. Stone. Okay, I do need to add a script to this. So for the tree, we have the tree spawn. Just looking at what we have here, so we got a destructible that we'll be putting on all of our destroyable objects. So if it's destructible, we do this. We'll just signify a health amount. I'm just going to keep it to like 30. And then the size. This is going to drop stone. So let me just look up. So here's one thing that, well, okay, yeah, see, this is broken up into resource, and then we have items. No, like food. So, you know, a resource, I should definitely bring this. This is where I'm kind of getting, but like not quite sure where I need to be organizing it. Is a log, okay? Well, you know, that comes from the tree. So, I mean, it doesn't really fit into a food. It's not necessarily, like, it's an item, but it's not an item that you would, you know, I'm thinking of an item as in, like, a tool or something like that. You know, it's not an enemy. So, having a difficult time figuring out where that kind of belongs. And I think we're going to kind of run into the same with this, with the stone. I'm just going to have it drop a stone. I'll create one in the Steam, see stone. And then we'll have, let's see what type of stones we got. Well, I mean, we could just take one of the stones. Got some maps. Nope. Okay. Just look generally throughout the stone material. Not quite what we're looking for. Yeah, this is material, so just keep on chugging along. Let's see here. See if we can find anything interesting. Magic stone. See this sucker. Oh, wow. You know, this could be an interesting thing that, like, if you come up to it, it breaks apart or whatever. Well, we'll save that for later. Small stone. Yeah. Oh, that's the prefab we made. Okay. Yeah, I found these ones so easy earlier. Let's see where I can find them again. We'll just say it gives you a pile full of these. So you'll just see a bunch of these. That looks like some stone. So let's just take that and we'll create another empty. We'll call this stone. We'll underscore it with item because we want to just make sure we are easily identifying all of this. Let me get rid of the other stone that we had. Well, actually, I still do need that. We'll just keep it under resource. And let's just drag another item out here. Make sure we're setting it up the same. So stone has a capsule slider around it. It's triggerable. And we have item pickup. And if you're within this range, let's just bring that radius like to 1.5. And then we'll have to create a quick item for it. Create item. Call this stone. And mark it as stone. The game object we'll use is this, which we need to bring these in here. Let's just hide this real quick. And we'll get this to our like 0 position. So that when there's stone, we're seeing the little pile of stone on the ground. And then it's collidable. Let's see what else. Wood. Okay, it's transformed to stone. Good. We have that set for the editor. The item, we'll make sure grab the new stone. Stone. And then we'll create a prefab for this. And here. Stone item. And then good, that's another stone. And then we'll bring in destructible. It's going to drop stone item. And let's just test this out in just a second. I'm going to make the capsule around this. We might use, yeah, we'll just use this for a capsule. You know, we will walk into it a little bit, but not too bad. And right. Good. And then call this walkable. We'll change all the children. Yeah, that should be good. And then let's just move this over. Make sure it's, you know, able to do what we want it to. Let's also size this up a little bit too, because this is a wee bit small. See, it might drop like several of these, so we don't need to make them like too big, but just make sure these are a bit spaced out too. There we go. That looks like a little pile of stone, especially from a distance. You know. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's lighten up this texture too, just so that things are a little bit more identifiable. And then okay, is focus. Just bring that log back in because I do need to see if it's radius. Do we make this triggerable? Yes. Okay, cool. And then we'll delete that. Bring the stone onto the stone. So now the stone item. Just get rid of that. And just make sure we're setting this up how it needs to be as well. Oh yes, we need okay. Actually, yeah, let's see if we need that. I don't think we necessarily do. Pull out our sword. That is interactable, so that's good. And you're not picking up our rock, so let me see what happened here. Okay, let's try to destroy our. I just want to see if this is think we can't pick stuff up because we still need the item. I put the health way up on these cherry trees. Just make sure. This is not destructible. So, okay, it's another prefab I gotta kind of go back into. Well, it does say it's destructible. Let me see what's going on with that, too. Just gonna be a little bit of back and forth, you know. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bring some of these back in. So berries, we're gonna have to take a look and see what happened there. I don't think I grabbed the correct end version of the prefab for that. So we'll open up our scenes, put our build environment in here. It's the other thing about bringing in this little, or building out a build environment. So now I can just drag this scene in here and pull some of the things that, you know, might be broken, but they're working in another scene. That's why I like building in a little bit of a environment itself, so that that environment is secure with the way that it's being treated. I don't know what's... Oh, there we go. Just took a second for everything to load up in here. So okay, so right off the bat, we're going to need to find that little cherry tree. We'll bring this into our scene. And then we'll also grab, let's see, I have a couple things. So I need to grab from here. So we'll grab our items, our inventory, our floating UI. We need our building canvas. We'll just grab anything that has canvas and our game manager. So I think these are definitely going to be all things that we're going to need in here. We can find any missing dependencies that they might have if they weren't necessarily created right. But we'll just see what we have here. So we got our game manager. So we got our resources, untouched down players. So we're looking for a player. Our focus. Let's move our scene. Don't save. We'll bring this. Our whole floating UI into our scene. Into, we'll just go drag our other scene that we had in here before. All this stuff over so it's not in the way. Just want to grab this directional light. Isn't the end of the world, but it's yeah, I like this directional light a little bit better. Just set a couple things up that I want to make sure we still have that base. So let's see what we're kind of missing here with our UI element. So canvas is good. Building canvas. Let's see, not any pins there. Game manager was the one. So okay, focus. We don't need to worry about player. We still need. Okay. So let's just start building canvas. Game manager. Okay. And we'll put our player in there. Okay, so what we'll do is, since we're instantiating everything into the scene, we'll do the same thing with the player. We'll probably put this onto our game manager because that has quite a bit of things that we do need in general. Untouched down. Let's see what the script is. Touch. Okay. This was an old script that I was using for touch events. We're no longer doing that, so don't need that script anymore in the scene. So I think we should be good with. Hey man, how's it going? Thanks for coming back. Right now I'm just moving some of the stuff from my building environment and testing out kind of the initial game loop. So putting a character into the world space and spawning a few of the resource items, things that I know I'm going to need later, and creating kind of like base scripts for them and stuff like that. And then making sure that the things I created as prefabs are actually coming into the scene as expected, and just testing a couple of those things out right now. I'm going in and out of the build environment and finding things that might need or have dependencies, and making sure that I'm setting up this initial game state for. So, yeah, what have you been up to? How you doing? So, okay, we got. Don't need the small stone in here. Now that we have the inventory system back in, we should be able to bring these in here. I also need to change this prefab. Let's see here. So this is the one I had in here. Need to switch it around with this. Oh, these look. Oh, okay. I see what the difference is. Just this one was not. The prefab didn't have the trigger in it, so it's not saved with that. So I should be able to destroy that now. So we should too be able to get the items picked up again. Just making sure that that's all working. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and that's definitely something. Gotta figure out what's going on with that, but. When I go back and create the character controller from scratch, we'll be able to go from there. And make sure that my audio is still on and working. Hello. Yep. Yeah, my audio is on and working. Okay. Just making sure that, yeah, it's still good. Just making sure I'm not missing any, okay. Cool. Okay, so let's just keep moving forward with our destructibles. Make sure that it's all going. Okay, this is losing its health. And we're still unable to pick it up. Let's see if the cherry tree still has the issue. Okay, its health is going down. And we're unable to pick that up. Okay, what's going on here? So we're getting in no reference right here. Let me just make sure that that is getting triggered when I run over the object. Just drag this screen over here. Okay, and then we'll look at our console. So, collision's happening. It isn't picking it up though and putting it into our inventory. Okay, so I gotta see what's going on with this. Game manager. Let's find out. What we got going on wrong with the game manager. Is the character missing something? Okay, I'm not quite sure what's going on with this right now. I'm gonna have to figure it out. It's obviously something that got broken between bringing the scenes in here. So let's find the dependency and see what's going on. So it looks like it's triggering. Maybe I have I definitely have something that I did not bring over from our build environment. Let's see what it was. Okay, let's look at our character real quick. So, our character. It doesn't look like we're missing anything from that. Let's just look. buildings. Yeah, okay with that. Canvas. Just toggle. Okay. Inventory canvas. No, I already brought that over. The inventory canvas. Okay. Game manager. Let's see. So the only thing that's different is this, but it is the same thing. So putting up our player manager real quick. Okay, so where's our null happening? Let's see here. Oh, I deleted the console, so damn it. We're gonna have to bring that back in. Okay. Let's just press play. And we'll see where we're going wrong here. So, console. Okay, I think that's where we went wrong. So we need to bring our character. Let's just go from the beginning and see what's up. Okay, that's not bad. Mesh Collider does not have an implementation. Okay, yeah, we don't care about that. Actually, let's just see if we're still able to walk on this. Did it not, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's not game breaking. So Well, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter because it's not going to change anything. So we selected our weapon, hitting the trigger, and okay. So we didn't bring our icon into the food item, or well, sorry, not the food item, the resource item, because we didn't have something that we could bring in there. So we'll just lock this for our resources and bring this as our game item. And then we'll just press start and see where that brings us. Cool, we picked it up and it's in our item. Okay, let's just test the little cherry tree out. Cool, pick that up and it's in our items. Awesome. So one thing that I will need to do, let's go back into our scene. Okay, so now we got some of these. So we'll just toss these into the scene. And we got food. Yes, stone. And we've got some trees when they spawn in. So we'll do the same type of thing that we did. We might just spawn all these with our tree spawn. It might just turn into a spawner, like an initial spawn. We did. We might just spawn. It is extremely difficult to customize Windows 10 to the way you want. So, how difficult? Very difficult. Let's see here. So, I mean, we might handle these independently. I'll just turn this into our, like, spawner. And then we'll have new empty. So this will be our trees. This will be our food. And this will be our stone. And then we'll do tree spawn. We'll do food. Well, okay, you know what? Let's might create a script or logic that we have like as a base scene that signifies what we want to spawn into a scene, and then we can create seeds from there. Let's just keep to simplicity's sake and keep doing our tree spawn. Instead of tree type, we'll pass in the type that we get. So we'll do public game object food type. We'll do public game object stone type. And we're going to need gold as well. Game object gold type. That lowercase, so it's sticking to camel. And then we'll say that we want a object, and this will be our resource. And then we'll say that, we'll bring in our resource. Okay. And then we'll pass in tree type. We'll do tree spawn. And we'll do food type. We'll do tree spawn random stone type and tree spawn gold type. And then from there we'll rename this. Rename. We'll call this spawn resource. Random. Okay. And then we'll randomly spawn those in. We should probably do a check if we'll store this into name object. Call it check obj. And then we'll say that check place obj equals instantiated object if is obj dot collider. What we'll do, so I'm gonna check our and see how we can check the collision type without it, like, we'll just see if we can get collider. Let me see. Collider API. We'll look through the documentation. Just want to see if there's a good way. We can see if there's like an overlap or something like that. Yeah, it's going to be on collision enter. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can necessarily check if the collision enter just want to see if it's like making contact with something, but see if we can do like collision. Nope. Okay, well, maybe we get the. Well, we're getting the collider. So if we're getting the collider, let's see, contacts. Let's see if we can do contacts. Offset. No. guess what we could do is say, like, each of our objects has a collision check when it's placed, and then it just deletes it after it's been moved. I kind of want to keep everything in here for the spawn. I mean, I could create a huge list, and check to see if it's close to a range. What we can do is create a single okay, so we'll do our we'll do a public object object. And then we'll create a, let me just move this down because I don't like where that's at. We'll do like a check on this collider at this position. So we'll say okay. And then this will fire back okay. So we'll move this, and if can don't need this. Let's look create a new function. It says create void. Okay, so basically, well, then return vector 3. And thanks. Yeah, you like the little video screen? um, I got rid of the main scene I was working in, and now I'm working through. Woo! You woo 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 woo! Build them CPUs. Did you build it yourself? Let's see. Nice. Woo! Good job. That's awesome. What's the specs? Give me them specs. Nice, nice. Oh man, good old Windows key. Have you ever had a computer that was on Windows at all? Like whatsoever? Okay, what was the latest version? Oh, okay, okay. Well, it won't work this way then. I was gonna say what you could do is you used to be able to, like, if there was a computer that had like Windows 7 on it that you weren't using anymore, you could take the key and you could end up updating it to Windows 10. So what you could essentially do is just take an old key and then get a new key from Windows for Windows 10 and then just put it on your computer. But yeah, you'll have to get like an OEM one. I'll put it in chat. Give me a second. So, I mean, this is the cheapest version that you can get. There you go. So yeah, yeah. No, it's not cheap. I know it sucks. But this is the cheapest route. It's not fun, but that's what it is. So yeah, it definitely cost a pretty penny for it. But if you have any other means of getting like a Windows 7 key, you might be able to get it for free. It's just I've used all mine, and I don't have any more. Or I'd totally give you any ones I can get. Um, Yeah, sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet on it. Mm. Well, I think I'm gonna have to scrap this. Just do. Okay, then I'm just gonna copy this. Comment this whole block out just in case I messed anything up. Maybe I do need that struct. Okay, I just gotta back way up. Okay. Probably a better way to do this, but I'm just gonna. The goal was not to try to sink too much time into the script today. Okay. This, that. Oh, that's my turkey there. Okay. So, let's Okay, it's about damn time. Okay, well, this might crash my entire scene if this while statement doesn't return outside of false, but gotta check it. So let's see here. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, because that means I have to turn everything into a rigid body. Yeah, damn it. Like, literally everything in the scene needs to be a rigid body if I do this. Crap. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do this check right now. And I'm just gonna do okay, ready to see what all that did? No, I am. Okay, let's see here. Spawner. My, oh, he's just trying to catch up with the saving of the script. Okay. Cool. There's a couple things I need to add in here, so I need to grab my foods. Go to my prefabs, food, spawner, and we'll just spawn some apples in. And then got some stone. And we don't have a gold type. Coin. Well, you know what? No. I'm just gonna create a quick ready cylinder. Goodness. Okay. Yeah, we'll just call that that. Okay, cool. That looks like some gold to me. Yeah, like an ore or I like this is my regular stone. I just don't have a model for like a gold version of this, so I'm just putting something together really quick, and then creating a. Oh, okay. just kind of whipping it up, even if I don't have the assets, just trying to use what I have right now. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Okay. And then I just need to take one more of these. Just put it on the ground. We'll take this into our prefabs. Cool, we got the gold. Just to be able to see what we have, and then we have like our actual gold. Okay, now I'm just going to move that out of the way. Move this over here because I'm going to have to do some stuff to it. What's this cube? Sorry. Get rid of that. And then stone. Okay, cool. Spawner. Need to drag the gold onto it. And cylinder check. We're not doing the cylinder check anymore, so we don't need to worry about that. Trees parent. Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Now, you should be making 20 gold ores, things, stones, and apples. And see, spawned in the scene. No, those did not. So what happened here? Oh, that doesn't matter. This is why I took this and duplicated it earlier, because that was just... Oh, that's why. Okay. Damn it. Spawn resource. Okay, this should at least work. What I was trying to do in here was like, so I'm creating a random rotation object, and then a check placement. But the check placement, like I have to separate this out, and just I have to like check if it's colliding with something else. That was why I was like separating this out, but it just I have to turn everything into something called a rigid body for it to be able to check for that. And I don't want everything in the scene to be a rigid body. Like if it's going to be a static object, it doesn't need to be a rigid body at all. So I got to figure out a good way to check if they're colliding. I think what I have to do is probably, as I'm creating the objects, store their position, and if it's close or relative to that position, then don't place it near that object. But, like, that's a whole lot more work, and this already turned into more than what I was wanting this to be, because this is just a base class. There we go. It looks like we had... Oh, no. Okay, cool. We're good. Let's see. Yay! We have trees spawned everywhere. We have some foods. We've got our gold. I don't know if I see any, like, oh, is that some stone? Oh my goodness. No, that's not stone. Do I see any stone? Yeah, okay, cool. There's some stone. Spawned in kind of small. Oh, because I grabbed the wrong stone type. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix. So, because, like, at the beginning of the game, like, none of that stuff's going to be in there. And I actually should have just grabbed food type berries for stone. The actual stone, not the item. There we go. This should work better. Cool. Now I've got like a little random map filled with items that I can destroy easily, and can go search for the resources. Awesome. Sawsome. Strawberry blossom. I don't know. But now I can destroy everything in here too. If the tree's health is really large right now, so it's going to take just a second to chop it down. I mean, I might have messed up this aspect too for that. Well, let's see what's going on here for the health, because it doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. Also, I need to get like a effect. Oh, that's why. Okay, so for some reason my trees are not spawning with the resource that they need. Okay, yeah, so I just need to grab a log. The legendary log. The gold won't be destructible for right now, but the stone should be. Let me just make sure. Oh. Okay, so stone, berries, and trees should be destructible now. So yeah, I had a building environment that I was doing, and now this is like, okay, how would somebody spawn into a scene? What are some of the things I'm gonna need? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me get rid of this stone underneath my feet. Cool. Okay. Third time's a charm. Fourth time's a charm. I don't know what number we're on, but this is the charm number. Cool. Pull out my trusty sword. Just grab one of these resources over here. Cool. Random resource generation. Wow. Wow. Totally tubular, man. Cool. Still got the log issue. I might just keep that as a running joke just because stone should be destructible now too. Holla mode. Oh man. Yes. Lighting's to be desired in here right now, but nice. This is working really good. Now I've got a little play scene that I can just run around, gather resources as if I was like, starting the game. And then once I have all these resources, start building my first outpost and go from there. I also have to add in some like collisions. Yes, I don't know how to change the audio for it right now, but oh no. I'm falling forever. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to change the audio for it, but once I figure it out, I got to do that. Did Leah share with you uh, the audio clip or the video clip? If not, it doesn't matter because you're about to see it. Let's see. Just make sure my desktop audio is on, so this is going to be perfect. Okay, so now when I start out every video, I'm like, welcome to another day of making games with
Scott the Machine.
So yeah, there's that. Okay. It's just about careful timing on how that plays out, because I just have like a little text to speech thing that just
Scott the Machine.
and I can make it even slower.
Scott the
Oh, that
Machine.
was even. I guess I was on the lowest sledding, but we can make it faster.
Scott the Machine.
So, yeah, I had it about 6, but I thought that was kind of perfect. Okay, so now that I get all this kind of set up, I have to think of a good way to, because like currently I have it set up where my buildings are what give me my resources. So if I don't have like a building, I'm gonna have to make like a, for my game manager, um, like a actually I should just go into, it's like, okay, I shouldn't be holding items when I start out for resources. They should just go directly into food, gold, stone, and wood, but be limited to like 50 each, maybe, because it limits the aspect of having to go get wood, go deliver it to your location. So, like, I don't want people to like start the game and know that they can game the system and just gather unlimited resources right off the bat. Like, there'll be a penalty for the length that it takes, because enemies will come out of nowhere and start attacking you, and they'll just kind of spawn around and they'll come get you. And I think that by the first night, if you don't like have your outpost up, you should just die. You should just go kill yourself, because I don't know. I just think that by the first night there should be an outpost placed by that time. Yeah, yeah. I think what I'll do. I, oh man. Oh, resource manager. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for either. Okay, we're getting. So what I gotta do is create. Is this? It's just resource building. Why didn't that open up? Oh, because it's on the right. That's why. Okay. Yeah. So I just gotta go in and create some states for the game. So I mean, I'm just gonna keep it simple. States, and right off the bat, we're just going to do start game, and we'll then we'll say this will get added to as we move along, but right now, like, this is going to be easily extended onto, and then I can create conditional statements along the way. If you're in a certain state, what are some of the settings, or what are the things that you can do at this moment in time? Like, I'll probably have to go in and do like public. So yeah, I'm just going to create a quick function that checks for I don't know what I'm going to have to check for real quick, but well, I guess the game state. Oops. So just want to make sure. Okay. So yeah, enums will just carry over like a. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are basically numbers, but this makes it much easier to read. So I mean, the only game states that we have are case 0. Oh my gosh, I always forget how to set those up. I'll just bring this in so I can. Cool. So this basically just says like do something here. I don't quite know what I need on and off, or like all that jazz, but just kind of setting up some of the preliminary, like, you know, things I might need. So we know only those. Oh, okay. Oh, it should be able to just read. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see what I did that for, but. Yeah, I'll see it. Thanks for watching. It doesn't seem to have an issue with 0. Oh, wow. I'm just a dumbass. Okay, cool. Perfect. And this is what we build in those. We'll do private. Whoop. Oh no! What's going on here? Please. Okay, cool. Woo! Looks like Visual Studios is just going on for a crash. Making sure I save my scene real quick. Just making sure that that doesn't get lost. Okay, let's get back to our game manager and our game manager. Yes, I would like to recover that file. Yeah, so I don't know what happened to Visual Studio there, but she's fine now. Okay. So I'm going to just do a create an enum for building so that as we're putting new buildings down, we can check to see if we have that building. Also create like an array, maybe a dictionary of buildings that we have. But for right now, I'll just work with an array. And just set it to true. Okay, I can't like... Okay, cool. Check. Building. Okay. Should I just do it as like have building? And since we know that the enum is going to stay exactly the same, we can just keep the array in alignment with that. So oh, just all my software is just doing the rounds tonight.
Why have you come? What's the
Now I remember this.
Oh, I'm gonna look up I'm gonna look up dictionaries and read about them. So what I'm getting from this is that I can just do bring this over on my other screen, so it's not in the way. Okay, so what I should be able to do is just do we'll say the key type is building, and the string, or well, it'll be an int. Or no, a bool. And we'll call this okay. So for each state, case, say none, the reason we can have a none state is not only outside of our initial like building of a single building, it can also be destroyed. So what we'll have to do is if break real quick. If and we'll just switch this. This should just be we'll switch the state of it. So if have building built we'll do like Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Hello, welcome. thanks for watching. I'm gonna call it a night for tonight.